S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. Hey, hey, no. Yes, yes. Look at me in the eye. Flash and smile. Turn on that charm. Sashay by. Hey, no. Feel nothing. Cold as ice. Act like tomorrow is when you die. No. Feel nothing. Roll the dice. Pick the
Good morning, world. How you doing? Back for another day with AO Costin. Gonna stream some Albion Online for ya. Repping my PAX t-shirt. Wish PAX Prime was still as fun as PAX Prime used to be. Now it's called PAX West. Good times regardless, but it's no Gamescom in Germany there, you know. Let's hop on Dusk and see how much reputation we have, because we can't go in Queen's Market. 546. We are locked to red and black cities. Rip. Rip in pieces. Could use food and potions. See, the giveaway is getting some decent entries into it now, finally. I think the last tally was something like 70 entries, so some lucky person's gonna get a copy of the game on Friday. We will do that. You don't actually have to be watching to win, you just gotta sign up, throw your email in there, I'll get a hold of you, don't worry about that. If you're watching on Friday though, hopefully we'll have some gold codes to give away. Get some people some in-game gold that will last after wipe. Quality situation there. Let's head to Sleetwater Basin Dungeon, where we were previously killing people. And today we'll see maybe if there's folks hanging out that want to actually grind some fame so that I can go back into Queen's Market. Actually, we should go in the south entrance here. Just thought about that. Because screen advantage, you know, you always want to have that screen advantage, even if you're not planning on murdering everybody. The question is, which way to south entrance? Is it... see if there's anybody actually in the dungeon already. And if not, then we'll see if we can't find a group and grind out some fame. Though, I killed a few mobs yesterday, and I don't know that it actually changed my reputation at all, so... Perhaps at Infamous, you're already too low, and you don't gain at that point, but I thought that wasn't until, like, Nefarious, for some reason. Who knows? Who knows? Have a super secret meeting later on today about the upcoming Royal tournaments as well, so if you haven't signed up for those, just pop in and definitely give those a chance. I think it'll be tons of fun. Oh, hey Wicked. Yeah, thanks man, of course. The more people we can get playing Albion, the better, as far as I'm concerned. You know, the community, as toxic as it can be sometimes, is honestly what makes the game great, right? So the more dudes we got playing, the better. So yeah, definitely you can hit the Gleam giveaway. Actually, I should put those in chat and get the timers running. Get all that stuff set up. Talking with Rygar, another guy who's streaming right now, and he says he's got a guy stuck in a dungeon. College life, man. I feel you on that one. Feel you on that one. The college life. I know like $30 for the base package is not that much, but when you're repping that college life, man, that $30 is like, what, 120 packs of ramen noodles? That's like food for 3 months. You gotta be efficient with that $30, man. So I hear you on that one. That's a tough situation, 100%. Okay, I'm just gonna throw the stream on my Be Right Back screen here. I'll leave the audio and everything running. I just need to hop in and help a player out, and I definitely don't want to be streaming while I do that. So I will be right back. We'll leave the tunes flowing, leave the mic active, and then if you have any questions, just throw them in chat. Of course, I can help out. No big deal. So yeah, definitely. Oh, I forgot to put the tournament notice in as well. Let's do that. Tournament. To do this game, which healer do you recommend more, Holy or Nature, Jast or Raylu? You know what? That depends entirely on your. That depends entirely on your playstyle, to be honest with you. So, sorry, I'm just helping someone out here while I have the stream on. Be right back. But basically, the playstyles are different. So, essentially, the nature healer is heal over times. It's not really burst healing. It's more healing over time and sustained healing. So, you know, you throw 3 heal over time stacks on. You throw 3 heal over time stacks on a player, and they can run in and do damage. You have like a little bit of small burst healing, but not a lot. Typically, most of your utility is through resistances, so you can have spells that buff their resistances, and you can have spells that, you know, kind of take care of that sort of thing. Some of the nature staffs, like I believe it's Druidic staff, even has like a channeled heal that reflects damage, so it's kind of more of a heal over time with utility, whereas Holy is more of a burst healer. So burst healer, you know, they have Holy Beam, they have like larger flash heals. There's 2 different playstyles essentially. Nature healer is going to be your run around. Mobile healer, a Holy healer is going to be your burst kind of channeled healer, where, you know, you're healing a lot, but you're not mobile while you do it. So it depends on your playstyle, what you're trying to accomplish. You know, each has their position and their place in the world. You see a lot of one-handed Holy staff in GVGs. So in the 5v5, just so they can sustain a target. But you also see a lot of like the Great Nature Staff in GVGs, which has a resistance buff and heal over times. Depends on your composition and what you're wanting to do. If you want to do open world, large scale PvP, I will say that I think the Wild Staff, which is the Nature Staff line, is better. Just because it has a huge AoE heal that you can throw on the ground that heals like, I think it's like 5 or 10 targets at a time. That's definitely what I would say is the best open world healer, but by all means, you know, if you're looking at a large group, I would go Nature Staff and play Wild Staff. If you're looking at smaller group focus, like 5v5 or like 5 to 10 man, it's debatable. The large open world stuff, definitely Nature in my opinion. Yeah, no problem. Any questions or things you're curious about, of course, just let me know. Alright, I'm just going to hop back onto my other character here, and then we'll take the stream off of Be Right Back and see what's up. Okay, just hanging out. I'm looking forward to the tournament this weekend, because the one that's happening this weekend is the 1v1 v1 v1 v1. So it's gonna definitely be chaos, like close quarters, crazy combat. You know, I'm expecting like some crazy builds to come out of it. Probably people wearing mercenary shoes to stand invisible for 30 seconds and not move. Probably people running assassin's jackets for invisibility when they typically wouldn't. I've been playing this game for a long time, actually. So I started at... I started playing it a lot, I guess I would say, at the beginning of Beta 1. I had access in the Winter Alpha, and I played it for a little bit. Not a lot. I didn't have like a group of people I was playing with or anything, but I really started playing in Beta 1. So in Beta 1, they had posted a job posting for Community Manager, and I applied for it with a video. And at that time, I had, I think... I put it in my video. I think I had 750 hours played across all my characters in Beta 1, and then... I don't know in this beta how many hours, but probably enough, I guess is a fair answer. Too many maybe is a better answer. Just gonna get back to like a crossroads on Dusk and then hang out because I can't actually go into Queens. Then I'll hop on another character and see if anything's going on in some black zones. If there's some black zone PvP going on, we could hop in on that. No, the job as a community manager, you have to move to Berlin for, so I don't know that I was even actually considered that much, being that I live in Canada, and I have a wife and a small son, 4-month-old, so I wouldn't be moving either. So the community managers are Christoph, Talion on the forums, and Enya is Axolotl on the forums, both stand-up people I work with very closely on a regular basis, so definitely two quality community managers there, know their stuff, and they're helping us get this tournament organized this weekend, so definitely shout out to them. I enjoy working with both of them, so I'm not bitter at all. You know, had I known you actually had to move to Berlin, I probably wouldn't have even applied, because with a wife and a newborn son, it's just not plausible. I have worked support for Albion, so Sandbox Interactive is the company, so I've done some support for them. I help out in game as well, doing some mod stuff, some GM stuff, and I stream. So, you know, I'm going to be hopefully shoutcasting, or as shoutcasting as it gets with this tournament this weekend, and we'll see how it progresses. I know they're wanting to get more into the streaming scene. There's a few of us now who are streaming kind of regularly, so definitely helps out the community. A little bit more exposure, lets everybody kind of see what's going on. Doesn't look like there's any PvP popping off out here yet. That usually happens a little bit later in the day in the Black Zone. So Craig Medade right outside Black Forest. Usually we'll see some 20v20 combat. You know, there's only about 15 people in here now, so nothing going on there. Hop on Costin and gather a little bit. See if our auction sold. Maybe I'll throw down the turnips and the horses and keep grinding that out just because I wanted to see. I was doing some calculations and building a small spreadsheet based on the fame required to grind through that, as that's some of the kind of launch strategy that I typically go with. Mounts are in high demand as of like day 3 when people are joining the game and don't have them, so if you can kind of rush to that, it ends up working out like quite well for you. So let's take how many fields do I even have here? 3? I'm gonna need all those actually. Take those, those, those. Yeah. I actually just started streaming, well, this is the first week that I've done it officially on a schedule. I was streaming sporadically before, like random guild versus guild fights and stuff, but it's super inconsistent, right? So if I'm going to stream a GVG, and the GVG lasts, let's say at most 20 or 30 minutes, you know, if I'm only streaming that, I'm only online for like 20 or 30 minutes that day. Usually the GVG is going to last like 10 or 15. That's the funnest content to stream, in my opinion. But, you know, from the viewer's perspective, you're probably not going to catch that. Like, turn on the stream and make a GVG happen and then log off. Like, it's such a short stream, right? So some of the Russian dudes are actually awesome to watch, but again, lots of them too only stream GVGs a lot of the time. So Black Boa actually kind of work hand in hand with once in a while, so he's a good dude. He it's in his own words, he kind of does like the bare minimum for his stream in regards to kind of setting it up and things like that. So I offered to help him, and you might drop by my stream once. I have auto hosting set up, so you know it might host a guy like Rygar, he's playing right now. Black Boa, if he's on, it might host him. There's a couple other dudes who are good too, like Cutweir. He's a good guy. I have set him to auto host as well. The Albion Online official channel, if there's anything going on there and I'm not online, it'll auto host that. So there's a few people who typically only stream GVGs as well. You know, really high caliber players, like Weighted K is another one. He typically only streams either really late at night my time or GVGs. And Emi Ashiro, the man, the myth, the legend, Emi Ashiro. Have him set up in my auto host as well, so if he's ever streaming a GVG, you can tune in for that. The Emi Ashiro stream, by far and above, probably going to be the most entertaining. It'll be vulgar, it'll be crass. You know, he likes to yell a lot. He gets super hyped for GVGs, man. So I have no problems hosting him at all. If I'm not online and you catch an Emi Ashiro stream, it's worth its weight in gold. So. Overshock, man, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it a lot, dude. I think Black Bow is going to want to stream full-time. I think that's his ambitions. And so as time progresses, I'm sure his stream will progress as well. I know right now he's got like a map cover set up. I think he uses webcam to cover the chat, and then he has like a donation bar at the top. What he's actually doing is using that to cover the name of the zone that happens on the loading screen when he changes zones. So it's kind of a smart location for it. Maybe doesn't look the best, but stream sniping in this game is definitely a problem if you're running around in a red or black zone and everybody can just see you. I have my stream delayed slightly, maybe 15 seconds though, so it's not a ton of time. So I expect I'll lose some gear in on wipe and in black zones and stuff to stream snipes and stuff. It's bound to happen. Maybe Vetten's watching right now. Vetten, if you're watching, you're my boy. Stream sniper. Hopefully you've kicked Benedict Arnold and killed him for his failed stream snipe attempt the other day on his Wolf when I was on a T5 mount. You know, I should have been dead for sure, and he didn't catch me in 3 zones. Come on, man. I know Grief rolls better than that. I know Grief is bigger and better than a T5 mount that you can't catch, so kick and kill philosophy should be enacted on that guy, you know how it is. Alright, got the horses fed, got them turnips planted for next time. 22 hours from now, 18 more horse heads that we could turn into tier 3 mounts, which again I'm just going to grind through because I wanted to see roughly like how long it took. I think I have 20 in there already. Yeah, 20 in there already. So just wanted to see generally how much fame each one grants, and then do the math on the required fame to finalize the exact numbers I'd need, so I know exactly on launch that I should go and farm, 3 fields, 2 pastures, and I should do 18 mounts a day and gather this much cloth for riding horses, or actually I think it's leather. It's leather for riding horses, so it's cloth and ore for the armored horse. And then, like I said, hopefully a little bit later there'll be some PvP outside of Black Forest. That's the funnest PvP, the full loot, full death, hopefully decent group compositions. You know, it's a little tricky when you're throwing together a pickup group of people for full loot, real death, PvP. It's a little dicey, especially for the tanks. I feel bad for those guys. Like, yesterday Gonzo was playing Flail. Flail's far and above right now the best open world tank with area pull, and we sold some stuff. Cool. Some stuff we didn't sell, no big deal. Gonzo, yeah, was playing Flail. Like I said, Flail's far and above the best open world tank weapon right now. Blink in, area pull, root, throw down the AoEs, and then you're talking. But yesterday, he told everybody to follow him, and he dove in, like pulled their entire group. It was a beautiful pull. And then I think I was the only one who followed him in, so there was no damage follow-up, and I'm sure he died almost instantly after that, even with the Zerg buff. So he was none too impressed, you know. It's a not fun situation to be in. Yeah, it's brutal for tanks. It's in a guild setting, like if it's your guild and you're all on the same comms, that'll probably never happen, right? You're basically at the beck and call of the tank. You know, someone who typically tunes in here when he's not busy is my boy Lugsy, the Flail God. You know, I've been on comms with him before, and another guild, and, you know, he's calling out, like, okay, like, gonna do the pull in 5 seconds, all the DPS is ready, everybody's ready just to melt people, right? That kind of coordination is important when you're doing things like that, so, you know, if he's the tank and he calls all that out, he's going through his best efforts to make sure we're having a good encounter and a good engage, and then nobody follows him in, he's not gonna do that for long. He'll be done real quick. Especially when you're losing an entire set of gear, you know, it's a big investment from a tank, so. Yeah, you know what, it takes time, and honestly, I'll be super blunt with you, the best way to do it is to join a guild. If you're not in a guild, venturing out into like some of the PvP zones is definitely going to be dangerous. You don't have like an objective, you don't have something to do, especially black zones. Red zone's not so bad if you're going to go out into red, you know, that nothing wrong with doing that solo. You know, maybe a small group sort of thing, but definitely I would not hesitate to join a guild. The guild's going to help carry you. They're going to help you progress and understand the game a little bit further, so. I might actually, we'll see one of these weekends. I know there's no online Destiny board calculator because it's very cumbersome. Like, to build this from scratch is quite a bit. But I might try and see if I can make one, even though there's no API currently to build it. So I think that would be beneficial, where you could just enter like, okay, I've had premium for 3 months, so that gets me this much LP. Now how can I spend it? So you can kind of figure out your plan and decide how you want to progress through the game. Something like that. Well, it's not a huge deal, you know, you can just go look at the Destiny board and kind of see it. Would be nice to kind of have a calculator, you know, we have skill calculators like every other game I play, so, you know, Diablo has like a build calculator, and in WoW you can use like talent calculators, like Icy Veins has, they're all over the place, right? So the more we can build up the community support for Albion, the better, so I might dive into that and see how much effort it's going to take, throw it up on a website, maybe have that website host my stream all the time too, just for another place to watch, so to speak. So we'll see if I can make it happen. I know I have some support, and my brother's actually a web developer, so that helps. Lean on him a little bit, try and leverage that relationship, see if I can't get some free web dev work out of it, buy him a beer or something for it. So we'll see if we can make it happen. So much hemp. Holy. Got 3 stack of thorns on this flax harvested creature right here. Harvest all that flax, boys. The tier 3, the dream. I always think to move out of that, and then I realize I don't really care. Just instinct. I guess it's a good habit to get into. Red circle's bad. Please move. Curious to see in the Royal Tournament that starts tomorrow, or sorry, not tomorrow, starts on Saturday. If we see a lot of nature staff players, I think nature staff will be super strong in that situation. I would guess, however, that if you're playing in a 5-person battle royale where it's everyone against everybody, that as soon as the other people see there's a nature staff in the group, probably might get you targeted first, just because if you don't target that player first and it ends up being a 1 versus 1 duel, that nature staff's probably going to win. It's very hard. It depends on your build, I guess. Very hard to beat a healer of any type, let alone a nature healer that can throw some resistances on, throw a few heal over times, and then just damage you slowly. So I wouldn't be at all surprised to see that player get targeted first, potentially, but... 101%. The slow wolf. Oh no. Head back to town and drop this stuff off. On this side, it's the long way. We will go back the other way. Oh, I wanted to see, where's a cloth refiner? I wanted to see, I haven't tried refining since they've added back in the rune souls and essences. I was curious if it requires them for flat tier or if it's only for the enchanted tier, so 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. Let's make some cloth. Okay, nothing at tier 3. Start at tier 4 though, or is it only for the 0.2, 0.3, 0.4? Yes, must be. Or can I actually not even refine that cloth? Let's see. Yep, of course not. Sure. Okay, now let's see. So nothing for that. But yes, an essence for 2 and 4 of them. Is that like per cloth or what? I almost want to know. So I can do 113, but it says like 111. So do I need 113 essence to do that? I bet you I do. Let's refine this. Okay, let's see. We need T4. Takes like a lot of silver to do that too, but a T4 essence. I want to go see. I think it's 1 for 1, honestly, which is actually very cumbersome if that's the case, but makes sense, I suppose. It's another resource essentially that comes from dungeons, but let's go see essences. Sure, let's buy, I don't know, yeah, sure. That many of them. I converted all of my cloth, that's fine. Okay. I need... Yes. Wait. I need T3 cloth. So for that I need T2. Okay. Well then. So it's the tier of cloth below it. And then I can't actually do tier 5 yet, can I? It's not what I bought. Right. Okay. So let's grab some tier 3 cloth. Just so we can see if nothing else. Sure. Okay, now I think we have everything to try it. So it takes 45, yeah, so it's 1 per, basically. That is interesting. It's like if you're a hardcore gatherer, that's actually a lot of essence you're gonna burn through, so I'd have to do the math, but I would think that you would actually run essence dry pretty quickly if you were selling different mats to make other mats. I would guess. It's always a tier below. Yeah, okay. So then you start needing the uncommon cloth, but just tier 3 for this one because it's tier 4. It's the first tier of magic. Interesting. Well, that's good to know. Really? Nope. Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't care. It's one thing you got to really be careful of is the sell orders that are set up in the markets, especially in the beginning of the game. You're gonna have people who will throw up like buy orders for 1 silver on everything, and if you just click the big green sell button, you think you're like getting ready to sell your item, and instead of selling it for like 5,000 silver, you sold it for 1 silver. So you end up losing a lot of potential income that way if you're not careful. So. Gucci. Okay. Here's one of the community managers I was talking about. Ms. Enya Axolotl. Just out here doing work. Yeah. The glow stick dance party. There we go. Now it's popping off in Queen's Market. Man, that really kills my frames per second. The visual latency is just ridiculous when someone does this. our Santa hat on. It's popping off now, boys. Realized I haven't checked my phone in like an hour. Who does that? Just leaving all these people hanging. That's no good. Got to be a better person than that, you know? Got to take care of your peeps. Imagine if you could have 2 glow sticks. How much quality the game. How many frames you would drop in Queen's Market if you had 2 glow sticks. Honestly, there's 2 of us doing it, and I think my frames per second is like halved or potentially even less than that, to be honest. And the frame latency is like 25 ms, when typically it's like 5, just from one spell animation that's bugged. It's crazy. Look at these Overwatch haters, boys. Come on. It's not that bad of a game. I think it's quite fun, honestly. It's a good FPS alternative. Would rather play Overwatch than like COD or Battlefield's pretty good, I guess, but Duel of the Century coming on here, boys. Hardy from Wataha against Deleter from the Filthy Casuals. For all the glory. Who's gonna win? Oh, the dual ice block. Holy. Look at the plays. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was actually quite close. I'm impressed. The dual ice block, man. The dual ice block. That was a lot closer than than it was looking like it was going to turn out. Oh, where the rest of the duels at? Oh, Lucky Noob fled. Someone from Gleam sent me a message about the giveaway, I presume? Let's see. Co-founder at Gleam wanting to know why I signed up for Gleam. To use your giveaways, of course. It just makes it easy. That way you can follow me on Twitch, follow me on Twitter, subscribe to my YouTube channel, and get all those entries. Maybe win yourself a copy of the game, get yourself some gold codes. It's a mutually exclusive mutually beneficial relationship. That's ideal, you know? Oh boys, look at this though. This is a battle for the ages right here. Arcane versus Arcane. A battle of shield decay. Oh, I think Lucky Noob has Frazzle though. I think he's gonna win. I don't think Lalka or Yalka has Frazzle. There's no way. Can't win without Frazzle, homie. Where the Frazzle at? These guys still going. This is like a Nature Staff duel almost. Nature Staff duel takes 10 minutes probably. don't think Stu really does anything for me though, does it? Damage, yeah. Not really a good choice. Reduces cooldown periods and cast times. I guess Omelet's probably my best choice. Feels sad, man. Where's that healing food at? Ooh, that Scythe versus that Curse Staff. I think Scythe will actually win that, to be honest. Oh, no. He's doing too much damage to himself on the Inferno Shield. He should not be attacking when that's up. Yep. Stand a better chance if he didn't attack. No mage robes. Most curious. Should I take that or Guardian Helmet is actually not that good for me anymore, so. Though Knight Helmet might not be bad, but. Really? (6-2) is as good as it gets. Well then, mana preservation, that's fine. help this guy out with Shabizmi. He needs to grind up some fame for gear, so. And I don't mind helping out now and then. Not a big deal. Especially this late in the game, dude's trying to kind of figure out what he wants to do. Maybe the build he wants to play. He's trying out some new gear, so definitely doesn't hurt. Wants to start at the northeast entrance. That's I mean, I guess it's a yellow zone, so it doesn't matter, but if you're doing dungeons, blue dungeons in like a red or a black zone, I would actually recommend starting at one of the south entrances so that you have screen advantage on anybody coming from a different location. So you get screen advantage basically by looking up. You actually have slightly more view distance when you're looking up at them as compared to when they're looking down at you. So that guy's going around the long way, I guess. Should have went in the north entrance there. Hopefully this guy's okay with a little bit bigger pulls. Just run up and pull a room. Pretty easy stuff, so. Oh, caught by the trap rock. It's the worst. There's obviously someone in here too doing some of this stuff, so. Basically just drop down the wild staff E and sit back and watch. Pretty much the extent of it. Kite, don't just stand in it. Oh my god. This guy. The right group composition, you can basically pull probably half this dungeon and kill it, no big deal. Maybe we can do the pull while we wait, but one dude like stood in all the suiciders. Huh, huh. Hey Freeman619, how's it going, dude? Watch out. Or just stand in it, whatever, no big deal. How's it going, Freeman619? So much loot, oh my god. It's super annoying. Should just put it on like master loot and let someone divvy it up at the end. I don't even care enough about these to pick them up, to be honest with you. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. They're kind of getting the hang of it anyway, if nothing else. And it's 100 fame a kill. That's not bad, actually, I guess. 100 fame for an archer. Look for these little scullies. 30? Oh, 70. Yeah, that's not terrible. running those dungeons. This is basically what it's like on Wipe all day, every day. Nothing but dungeon running. Non-stop dungeons, non-stop gathering. How's it going, everybody? Just doing that sweet, sweet Sleetwater Basin dungeon, because that's what people do these days, I guess. It's, please don't stand in the red circle. Please. This guy, always just skelly damage non-stop. Taking that aggro from the tank, no good. Come on now. Gotta get that mana back, man. That energy. Auto attack for energy, boys. Best passive in the game, auto attack for energy. I don't even have it equipped though, I don't think. I think I'm running the... yeah. Change it up. Keep that energy replenished. Have PvP passive enabled, fail. Feels bad, man. Terrible at the game. Terriboo healer. All this loot, so annoying. Holy. No more loot, no mas. I was not paying attention, ran right into that dude. A real pro. That's how the real pros do it, boys. AFK walk into the archers, you know. I'm all about that mana burn. Oh, 4 archers, fam, that's enough. Everybody can be so ooh. The random pubber dunjo runs with, I think this dude's in like tier 2 or 3 or something. Tier 2 chest. I like that. 0.4 everything else. Tier 2 chest. It's quality. 5-4, 5-4, 4-4, 4-4, tier 2 chest. He's got the energy drain dot from 5 archers all at once, so take him 10 years to get mana back. Hey Nosk, how's it going, man? I am the only one online, so our guild is not much of a guild anymore. Rip in pieces, buddy. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it, dude. Pretty soon you're done all your army work, or what, forever? Would you say like March or something? Does my guild accept noobs? I mean, right now they probably would, but not typically. We're a black zone high-end guild, so normally the answer would be no. Come back, don't run away from the healer, please. Please, fam. Oh, nice. Next week is regular old work for this guy, so no holiday arenas for me. Nice, yeah. I remember you mentioning that. So then, what do you get to do when you're done? Play Albion all day, every day. It's the life goal. If only playing Albion all day, every day paid the bills. But that was the thing. I guess if you were good, you could stream, get partnered, have some subscribers, maybe pay your bills. I don't know. I think out of like the $5 Twitch sub, the partner usually gets like half, so you get $2.50 per subscriber per month. So you'd have to have a lot of subscribers if you wanted to live off that, I think. Can't pay my bills with silver? Man, I wish. If I could pay my bills with silver, I would play Albion all day, every day. I can call my power company up, be like, hey, yo, NMAX, here, listen up. I got Albion Online silver for you to pay my bill, okay? That's how this is gonna work. Tanker's AFK, ripping pieces. Hey, Freeman619 for the fourth time, buddy. Welcome back. Just chilling, hanging out, watching a little Albion on Twitch, passing the time. Somebody just asked in global chat, where is Izak? Izak Arena, where are you, fam? Guess saying he wants to pull the boss from here. Could do it, I guess, but yeah, Freeman619. Freeman619 is the happiest hello dude you ever gonna meet, you know? Just pops in, says, hey, how's it going? Greeting to everyone. See? It's a nice dude. Just wants everybody to be happy. Just say, hey, what's up? How's it going? Hope your Thursday is phenomenal. Just trying to get everybody in a good mood, you know? Nosk and I, just the only ones online in a long time. May you know how to win? Yeah, you betcha, buddy. Basically, you just go to the Gleam.io link that Moobot just threw up in chat there. If you go there, it'll ask you to follow me on Twitch. That gets you 1 entry. And then you can also subscribe to my YouTube and follow me on Twitter. We'll get you 2 more entries. You could have 3 chances potentially to win out of the pool. Entirely up to you. So just follow that link. You'll enter the giveaway. The draw is going to happen 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Savings Time on Friday. So it's Friday night for me. You don't have to be here to win. Your information's all going to be in Gleam. So if you win and you're not here, no big deal. If you are here during the stream, though, we'll probably give some gold away throughout the day, just for anybody hanging out. So there'll be chances for that. We'll just do that right in chat. But for the actual copy of the game, if you're just hoping to hop in and play, follow the link to Gleam, get all hooked up, and then potentially Friday night, your name will get drawn and you'll get a copy of Albion. %69% for sure someone's going to win the giveaway. Good job, 8Ball. 8Ball's so smart. Please, Revolver, don't do it. Oh, survive roulette. Yes. Tanks back, boys. Now the tank's back and these 2 dudes are AFK. Oh, just 1 dude AFK. OI Simon. OW Simon. Maybe it's his Overwatch account. OW Simon. Oh shit, Jaster. You dead. You dead, man. Rip in pieces. I forget what else there is. There's like 8Ball, Roulette, Seppuku. I'm not sure. There's like a couple of them, I think. Hey, they're all back. Yeah. We'll get respawn, Lugsy Kappa. Let's see how many people die this pull. The real OGs. It's a yellow zone though, Lugsy. We don't have to worry. We won't rip in pieces as a result. Guaranteed someone will start attacking something and take aggro from the tank. It's gonna happen. 2K17 faux shizzle. That frame latency though, boys. Please kite. Please don't take aggro. Please DPS, kill the archers. No! No, what are you doing? Fly, you fool. Jack should be the only tank. Please. Please kill the archer. Man, like if we were in a black zone, we would be so dead. People just like, attack the skellies. Don't worry about the archer or the mage. That's silly. Who needs to kill the archer? No, nobody needs energy to do things. You know, you don't really need energy. You could auto attack. You could run in circles. There's lots of options for you to do when you don't have any energy. So, you know, by all means, it's no big deal. So don't attack the archer. Let him put the energy drain on everybody. We'll have a good time. did the tank go? Where the tank at? We need Lugsy the Flail God down here in Sleetwater Basin Dungeon. Stat. Oh, he's probably still looting. Yeah, that's a waste of time. Look at all this junk. Still looting. Lots of options, Lugsy. You know how it is. Auto attack and walk, fam. That's all you need. Yeah. To be honest, you could probably do a lot of this dungeon auto attacking and walking in a large circle. So, what tier are these things? 5? Yeah, 5. Hey, the tank's done looting, boys. We did it. Loot doled out successfully. Oh, and our tank has 900 ping. I like that. No! Well, why does this guy attack? Why? Rip. Why he do that? Now he's taking damage, and I gotta heal his ass. It's painful, man. Painful. Hey, they killed the mage first, though. I must admit, I'm impressed. We got a mage kill first. Rarely happens. Big green circle, good. Shanganash, big green circle, good, buddy. You can stand in the big green circle. You didn't hear what I said about you, Freeman? I said you're like a happy dude, man. You pop in here, you say, hey, what's up? Keeping everybody in high spirits. Appreciate that. I feel like this Shanganash guy is legit scared to stand in the healing circle. Oh. Rip in pieces. Whew. What do I have? Mana aids. Green circle, good boys. Green circle good, red circle bad. Please kill Areno the archer. Anybody? Zug zug, green circle. Green circle too strong. Did he pull this whole side or I don't think so. Oh, close. Derp derp. Oh, I gotta get that boss fame, boys. Get in there, jacking off. That's a clever name. I like this guy. Oh, yeah, stand in the Skelly AoE. That's. I'm not concerned, fam. You do you. You just do you. Shanganash probably gonna stand in it. It's good. Don't worry about it. Big red triangles, also bad. Big red triangle, not good. Should change the graphic on that baby and be like, don't stand in me. It should just say, don't stand in me on the floor. That would make it very noob friendly. Don't stand in me. why are you pulling when I got hots on you? Please, fam. Please, also don't stand Reno and 20 suicides. No! Don't do it. These guys are crazy, man. These guys are crazy. I'm gonna pull more. Fuck it. Let's do all of them. And that is what happens, my friend. Do not stand in 100 suiciders. Please, for the love of God. Or you dead, fam. That's how it works. You die. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. You die. You could legit solo these by just kiting them around in a huge circle. Or you stand in them and you die! Living life on the edge. Lugsy's right. Look at this guy. Shangan Nash in this tier 2 chest. Living life on that edge. Loot is just painful when it's like this. Holy. Like, why? Why? That's about enough of that. And then everybody runs in for that sweet, sweet loot, and the little time bombs just ticking, about to pop off. And they're like, guys, what do? Why take damage? I don't know what happened. Please, someone assist! They decided they don't want to do the Suicider packs anymore. Probably tired of dying from standing in the big red circles. I feel you. I feel you. Here I am typing on the laptop and they're pulling. Oh man. Everybody's gonna die. Please, someone hit the mages. These guys, man. These guys, crazy. 100% fucking flying by the seat of their pants. No clue what the fuck is going on. Crazy. Got a mage up last. That's quality. Appreciate that. My stuff is starting to break. You don't say. Too many screens to look after all at the same time. Holy boys. Skipperino, got it. They're tired of, Jabismi is tired of dying to, suiciders, so we gots to go around, fam.
It creeps on back to color glass, to color glass.
So much loot.
I'll paint at the sun
I already picked up too much. Too lazy.
to say I wouldn't change a thing. I wouldn't change a thing.
Hopefully, oh yeah, they're pulling. I'm not even remotely close. Fall back to me. I am not there. I was typing. The DPS is so low, fam. The dream is not real. Jack died basically instantly. Sleesh. The tank is dead. tank instant dies, run away, because ain't nobody here tanking that. Not without heavy flail. This guy got 4-3. Yeah, not happening. Definitely, yeah, Jack pulled them all in right as they were AoEing. Instantly dead. Big green circle, good. Chabees me. This guy's out there trying to solo mage by himself, I see. It's quality. Oh, standing in red circle's bad. Saw quality instance of that. Oh boy. Keeps the game lively, you know? Sleetwater Dungeon's popping off. Should start up an Albion dance crew for some EDM. Oh god, what are you doing? Kill the Majorinos, boys. Why does that guy every time stand in the big red circle? Game, please. Big red circle bad. Big green circle good, boys. Big green circle good. Big green circle good. This guy is making this hard. Grandmaster Adventurer. Oh shit, boys. Obviously didn't do a whole lot of faming on this character. Yeah, congrats on Grandmaster Adventurer. Oh snap. Can use T7 capes and bags and mounts, boys. Shows you how little I was playing this character, to be honest. Hey, you know what? You know what? Shanganash actually did a pretty good job that time standing in the big green circle. I appreciate that, man. If you're tuned in and watching right now, man, I appreciate when you stand in the big green circle. Big green circle good, big red circle bad. Very straightforward. Buddy, big green circle good. Why? Why do you run? Oh my god. He makes it interesting to heal, that's for sure. Okay, boys, let's go. Oh, I have no teleport spell. That is unfortunate. Guy just stands right in it. Whatever, no big deal. The long walk back out because I am starving and need to go have some lunch, boys. That hunger. Need a Snickers, just not myself when I'm hungry. Okay, it needs a longer leash than that. How about over here? That's what I thought. Oh, well, that was entertaining. A real eye-opener, one might say, as to the state of the Yellow Zone Temperate Slum Dungeon portals. Just, pull everything, stand in red circles, don't stand in green circles, don't be silly, you don't want to do that. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It was an hour of time, well vested. Got that Grandmaster Adventurer. Use them T7 mounts, capes, bags, tools. Oh man, it's great. Well, demo hammer, I guess, not tools. That would be crazy. Just nuts, man. Just nuts. would like to leave. No! Need the wolf sprint back, boys. Too many mobs. Killing me and whatnot. I'm always worried from being in black zones about running through these things, but then I realize that they do literally nothing in yellow and green zones. These guards are... If you're a criminal, they'll attack you, but other than that, they just hang. They're just there chilling. The lazy guards in the yellow zones, man, even red zones, I think, they don't do anything unless you're a criminal, so... Guards, like, they're not earning their money, man. They just sit there and they're like, easy day on the job, nothing to do. Yeah, you want to run in there? Yeah, you go right ahead, no big deal. We don't have to defend the lands. There's no reason to be alarmed. Answering some messages here. Didn't realize I was so far behind. My wife is on her way home, as to be expected. Guess who was here? The one, the only. It's Lou. You know how it is. Melchios wants to melt my face, and I'm just standing here AFK. Melt away, fam. Melt away. He denied as well. Whoa. Now we know. Now we know. It's the hammers versus the bolt casters. Oh, that silence. Straight into the face melter. Ruh-roh. Looks angry. Run, criminal. Oh, put him to sleep. What's he gonna do? Waiting on cooldowns. Nothing. He's gonna get his face melted. That's, yep. There was face melting and melting of the faces. Quality. We got another quality pride duel going on up here. Some Nilfgaard. Nilfgaard I thought like quit the game. Apparently some of them like come back to try this tournament out on the weekend or something. Battle for the ages, ladies and gentlemen. He does 24 damage a hit, and Lair heals for 10 damage a hit. That's funny. So many Nilfgaard here, actually. Like, look at them all. Like ants. They almost look like EOS. There's a bunch of Zerglings everywhere. It's like the longest duel ever. Even though that guy's not really a healer. It says the auto attack 10 health regeneration per auto attack. It's still taking forever. Basically like giving up. Yeah, like he's just gonna flee. He's like, nah, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm done. Takes 20 years. So slow today. Timo isn't OP. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Timo is OP IMO. Though, do they still have the death ticker up for him? There was a point in time where you could see like how many times Timo had died. How many times has Timo died? Let's see. Timo dies 2 million times a day on average, according to the article, but there was like a basically a website you could go to and just see like about Timo. How many Timos are slain every second? Something like 23 Timos die per second. There's also a Timo Dies Twitch channel, which I think just finds streams where Timo is dying and like hosts them so you can see. Also humorous. Oh yeah, I remember I unlocked Grandmaster Adventurer in that yellow zone run, so better gotta gear up, boys. Come on. Yeah, sure. Why not? No, not deposit. $1.375 mil for a bag. Holy. Pretty much nobody playing anymore until Wipe for sure, so Envy Bank is just my bank, I've decided. I think I put 300,000 gold in there at the beginning of the game or something ludicrous like that, so I still have, even with all of the gold I've deposited and having withdrawn 23 million silver, I'm still positive 255,000 gold into the guild bank. Not even enough in the market to figure it out. Just got email popping off today like crazy. I don't know why. Busy day for some reason, man. Busy day. Maybe there's an 8-2 mage robe on there finally. probe. Wow, that guy's getting wrecked. Hopefully soon. Gonna eat pizza. I could go for some pizza, Lou. I'm gonna make a sandwich and cheese out, wishing I had pizza. Talk to you later. What time is it? Almost 1 my time. Usually around like 2 my time is when Black Forest starts happening, so maybe we'll see some Black Forest PvP today yet. If we're lucky. Have a delicious pizza. Anyways, I'm gonna take a break and go grab a bite to eat. I'll leave the stream running. You can just chill out with the tunes if you want to chill out with the tunes. So I'll be back in a little while after some grub, and we'll see if there's some Black Forest PvP going on. Definitely hang out, hit the giveaway up, see if you can win a copy of the game. You know, do you, and we'll talk to you in a little bit here.
gonna hold your hand wherever you are. Let's get lost tonight. Let's go somewhere. Let's get wild tonight. Let's run away from here. Let's get lost tonight. Let's go somewhere. Let's get wild tonight. Let's run away from here. Let's run away, run away. Let's run away, run away. Let's run away, run
What is up, everybody? I am back, ready to go. Let's see if there's anything in Black Forest popping off right now. Hop in the game here, have a quick look. Oh, doesn't look promising, that's for sure. "16 people in Black Forest" means probably not that many people outside Black Forest. So if I had to hazard a guess, probably not a lot happening right now. Couple of the winged hussars. Nobody out here. So maybe if we're lucky in a little while that'll get going, but it feels bad, man. That's not already happening. I think typically around this time is when it starts to pick up, so let's hop on Dusk and just want to see. Still infamous. Got that negative 500 reputation. So after another day, I think. What is it? 300 a day? Yeah, so I'll be at negative 200. Oh, I'll be back to suspicious. I think at that point I can go back in Queen's Market, so. Not today, but tomorrow. Which is a little silly because I think I only downed like, I don't know, I guess maybe 6 or 7 people. 6 or 7 people down means you can't go into a green or yellow zone city anymore. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. 60-second logout timer in a yellow zone feels bad, man. Just playing that waiting game forever. Should be if you're in a relatively safe place, so like a yellow or a green zone, a city, or even like your guild territory, the building territory in a black zone, should be able to log out. No one could come in it anyway. It's a border zone, should be that 10-second timer. Make it easy for all of us. Honestly, if there's not a lot of like dungeons going on, yeah, I have the tab open. If there's not a lot of like people PvPing, then there's not a ton to do in the game when the guild I'm in is basically dead. You know, I don't see a reason to switch though prior to the wipe that's happening shortly. So maybe I'll consider it if it gets boring enough where there's not even anybody doing any dungeons or anything that I can stop into. So it's pretty easy to find a group even without a guild, to be honest, especially if we're just hanging out in Queen's Market doing Sleetwater Basin. But hopefully, fingers crossed, there's a little bit more high-end content going on eventually. The wipe will definitely help with that, let's be honest. Oh, someone put down their founder stash here. Anna Gaming. Oh, we should get a demo hammer. So demo hammers here. Let's see if Anna's paying attention. Yeah, oh, that's pricey. Holy. Yeah, I'll take the tier 6 one at 60k. That's a whole lot better. Oh, she took it down already. Anna, come on, fam. I don't think it would destroy that fast anyway. You know, I think it would take some time. It definitely would not happen instantaneously, that's for sure. Oh, we got the duel going on down here. Curse Staff versus Fire Staff. What do we got here? Oh, Demonic Staff. 5-3 Demonic Staff. Against a 6-3 Fire Staff. Curse Staff is basically like decent healing in regards to that when he has some dots on him, but I don't know about that guy's build. It's a little dicey. Crusty Snuggy, man. Thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, man. Well, I appreciate this guy. His name Wednesday. Why not? You know, it's Thursday, but whatever. Just wearing tier 8 everything and a damn. I don't know what it's called now. Is it called Masterpiece? What is it? Let's go look at the auction house. That used to be called Legendary. So I want to say Legendary bag, but it's not now. It's Masterpiece. Why they changed that, I will never know. That Masterpiece 6-2 bag, though. 396 kilograms. Oh, snap. Doesn't have anything on my outstanding? Is that what the next quality is? Man, I don't remember, like, any of them. Excellent. My excellent 7-3 bag. Dang, so much carry load. Wonder if this guy's practicing for his 1v1, v1, v1, v1 tournament debut. Whoops. Fail. There's so many people, 74 people in Queen's Market. If even like half of them would progress to the black zones and go live in like Black Forest, or we'd have something to do, you know? This guy's rocking his 6'4" stalker jacket. He's chilling in Queens. stuff I gotta work on for the Royal tournament this weekend. I heard rumor there's only 8 spots left to get in on the 1v1v1v1v1 free for all battle royale. And then after that, I believe anybody who signs up will become like on the sub list, so to speak. So. Shadow Aurelia, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it a lot. Hop on Reddit quick and check out the Albion Online subreddit. See if there's any new and exciting things happening there. Some recruitment posts. People asking about the game. Not a ton going on there, to be honest. Duel going on. Oh, look at that shield. Like Kaitif shield, I think that is. Yeah, it's nice. It's quite the build, though. I don't know about that. Yeah. I don't know about that. Two-handed pike, so strong. Rip. Pepperoni, pepperoni. Pretty much not going to beat a pike unless you have a really strong build. Honestly, this guy's running like standard pike build, right? Run, haste, poison. He runs cripple. The funny thing is, you could run basically like every W move on the pike, and all of them are good. So there's no bad option on the pike, to be honest. The pike is that strong. Hopefully the pike gets some major balancing, honestly, in the near future, because in reality, a melee weapon that has like a self buff for range with a passive slow, an E that roots, and a Q that stacks up to the point where they can have move speed is just a little bit overpowered. Just a touch, you know? Just a touch. Hey Sora man, how's it going today? How is your Thursday treating ya? You know? You're almost at the end of the week, man. Maybe you're done work today. It's almost Friday. You know, maybe you have tomorrow off. You got that 3-day weekend. You're already hitting the weekend stride. Yeah, that's the pike I'm talking about. So, I would venture a guess I could run 5 steps this way and we'll probably see one somewhere. Anybody with a pike that I can inspect quickly? What is this? Surely there must be somebody with one. I'm just not, no, I think that's a carrying color. Yeah, carrying color. Let's find a pike, and then the pike user who's probably running like a standard build anyway. This guy's wearing leather, maybe a good indication. No, claymore. Guy's dueling. Pretty much looking for like a leather wear with a mage helm. Let's dual swords. Wow, is there really no pike person just hanging out over here? Is this real life? Is this real life? It could be real life, man. It could be real life that I can't find a pike user in town. I would find it very hard to believe. There's probably someone in this cluster. But yeah, I would find it very hard to believe that I couldn't find someone standing with a pike. Especially with duels going on. Pretty much a guarantee. Same with this guy. Is he running carrying color too? Oh no. Halberd. Haywood runs the hammer. Not him. Yeah, legitimately there might not be a person with the standard pike build standing around in Queen's Market, at least that I can easily see. Oh, carrying color. So close. What else we got in here? Plate. Flail. Person's wearing a druid helmet. Jackpot! Here we go. Wrong boots, but that's okay. So yeah. The pike is super strong by itself. And then you go and like have a build kind of similar to this. This guy is weird. He's using like the one-handed spear and the torch, so it's a little bit different. But yeah, if we look at like just the Destiny board, so look at the way it synergizes the entire build. If we go and look at the Mage Helm is essentially only being run for poison. So your next auto attack damages the person for 105 per second for 5 seconds. So you get 525 damage out of that spell. And then they'll run a leather chest. And the leather chest that most of them run is the Hunter Jacket with haste. So you get 60% attack speed for 8 seconds. That's why they run it. And also for catching people, so the movement speed is minor, but really the attack speed. So you're attacking faster, and then they'll run Scholar Boots. Scholar Boots gets them the spell Run, and Run is a 60% movement speed buff for 10 seconds. So basically for 8 seconds, they're running at like 90% movement speed if they use Haste and Run, and for 10 seconds, they're still moving quickly. And then if we just go and actually look at the pike itself, you'll see why it's so strong. So Spirit Spear is basically a self-buff with stacks. So increases your auto attack range by 30% and the damage done by 35%. This effect can be stacked up to 3 times. So 90% auto attack range increase and 105% damage increase. Combined with the fact that Spirit Spear auto attacks also slow enemies by 6% for 10 seconds. So you're doing a ton of damage, plus the poison, which was 525, right? Plus haste on the jacket, you're attacking extra fast. So the Q alone already is very strong. And you can see if you cast it the 4th time, it consumes all your stacks, and you get a movement speed buff of 66% for 3 seconds. So that's why they can catch everybody. They're so mobile. It's such a fast build. It's not even funny. The pike probably also is maybe one of the only weapons in the game where the W slot spell, every single one of them is decent for something. So Forest of Spears, you repeatedly attack enemies in a cone in front of you, dealing 163 damage. I think that should say 163 damage per second, and it's like it's a channel basically. So it's an AoE cone in front of you. You're doing a ton of damage with that. Charged Blade, if they can stand and channel it, look at this. Self-channeled buff that increases damage by 6% can be charged up to 15 times for an additional 90% damage. That's right, friends. So you got the 3-stack Q built up and the 15-stack Charge Blade built up, and you cast Rooting Smash with maximum charges. You can see it hits for 855 damage. We actually tested this the other day with Slyzed from Echo of Silence Guild, and wearing his 7-4 gear, if he 3 stacks Spirit Spear and 15 stacks Charged Blade, and then casts this on a Cloth Wearer, it does 1800 damage. Pretty much almost one-shots them. Like, I can be using defensive passives and it still takes over half my life. Kappa. And then Cripple, again, just makes a tripping attack against the target's legs. It deals like almost 400 damage, removes any speed buffs they have, and slows them. So you are not getting away from a Pike. Pretty much impossible, especially when they use Slow Poison as the passive. Every normal attack slows the enemy by 10% for 3 seconds. You're attacking more than once every 3 seconds, so they're not going anywhere. If you sit there auto-attacking them, you're not getting away. You'd have to use like every movement ability you have in a Cleanse if you were carrying Cleanse. You had like a Mercenary Hood or something with Cleanse, or something like that, like then maybe you would get away, but chances are they just have Run, Haste, Spirit Spear stacks. Like, you're not getting away for long. They will easily catch you. So yeah, with that particular build, it's super strong. It's a meta build for a reason. Like I said, I'm surprised we don't see more of them hanging out here. Yeah, the fuck Albion. Bye, Felicia. That's exactly what that build is. Bye, Felicia. They want to run away, they run away. They want to engage you on a horse, they engage you on a horse. Typically, you're going to see a lot of dudes like that running around on a wolf in black zones, because if you leave town, so, like, if I'm regular old me and I leave town on, like, a horse and I ride out to the north and, I come out of I get out of the tower range, so that's what the white circle is, right? Someone with that build oftentimes is just going to be sitting on a wolf, like right here. And if they see you run, they're just going to follow you. Because even once you get outside the circle and you dismount, you have a GCD. So the GCD is basically up. Now they haste, they run, and they start stacking Q. It's like they will catch you on your mount. You're not getting away from a Pike. Not with that build anyway. So a lot of times you'll see people like, I don't want to call it gate camping, because it's not really gate camping, it's more like gate scouting, and then they just run you down. It's the best way to describe it. So, I mean, that's... Mobility right now is like the trump card, I want to say, in Albion. The more mobile your build is, the better. And I mean, one thing I didn't really point out, not that it's a big deal, because that build only uses one piece of leather, but leather also has a passive on it. So if I'm running the Hunter's Jacket, I'm running Haste. And then if you wanted to, a lot of people use Tenacity, so it increases your resistance to movement impairing effects. But you could actually run Move Speed. So all the leather pieces have like a Move Speed passive on it, so you just innately move faster than everyone else. So I would assume the Pike will see some balancing, if we're being honest. The Pike will see some balancing in the future, I'm sure, because either other things have to be brought up to snuff with it, or it's got to be toned down just a little bit. Because it can't stay like that, right? It'll be Albion, Pike Online, Pike being online. Everybody will roll Pike and use that build because it's so strong. It puts the devs in like a little bit of a hard position, or at least the balancing people, because ideally you don't want to just nerf things that are strong. My opinion on that matter is that you would rather buff things that are weak to bring them in line and give people alternate choices. The Pike, though, is probably a little bit too strong, because of those things alone. The Claymore was similar. This guy using a Claymore? Yeah. So he's using a Claymore. The Claymore was similar before. It got scaled back a little bit. The E charge does a lot of damage based off of your Q stacks. So if you're using Heroic Strike, you get stacks. And then depending on how many stacks you have, determines the length of the route on the enemy. And it would do quite a bit of damage because you kind of charge towards an enemy and temporarily pin them on the spot. And then depends on your heroic charges. So you could like pin them for quite a while and deal out a ton of damage. And then let's go look at like a higher level Claymore. Yeah, so, and then you have Iron Will. So Iron Will, again, a movement speed increase and a damage reduction. So that's a nice kind of tanky ability for you, right? And then you look at like the higher one, the roots get pretty long. If you have 3 charges Heroic Strike, you're talking like a 7-second root before CC resistance is applied. So that might end up being like a 3 to 4 second root when it's all said and done. That's a long time to have to stand still and have someone beaten on your face, you know? Yeah, WoW took it to an extreme, I think, when they do that, but I'm curious to see what changes will be included with the Galahad patch, because the Galahad patch is going to be like that'll be big, right? The wipe comes and they're going to do a patch. So I would expect we'll see some fairly large balancing changes in there. To a wide variety of things, you know, probably not just the pike, probably other things as well. You know, they've already teased at the fact that there's new armor sets and some things, so there'll be new spells in the game. We might see some change in the meta a little bit, but, you know, for the time being, definitely I'll go ahead and go on record saying the pike reigns supreme. You know, if we look at the leaderboards, like I was looking at them the other day, we look at kill value for players. I'm pretty sure Vetten uses the pike. I'm pretty sure Kornos. Let's not look at overall. Let's look at like last week or this week. So Vetten, yeah. So Vetten, I'm pretty sure uses the pike. Benedict Arnold uses the pike. I bet you Trainwreck uses the pike. Everybody in Grief probably uses the pike. Pike on a wolf. So you know, I wouldn't be at all surprised. Let's look here. Whoops, we can look at his kills. He's got a kill. Oh, he uses Glaive. So Glaive is similar to Pike, but again, similar looking build, right? Let's have a look. Vetten's kills. Yeah, Vetten uses the Pike. He's killing a bunch of loot probably from someone else he killed. Suicide deaths, you can't see. Let's look at this guy's kills. Oh yeah, that's right, that was the Glaive. Let's look at Trainwreck. Trainwreck using the Glaive as well. Cartoon. Whoop. Cartoon's using the Wildfire Staff, so that's probably from ZVZ, why he's so high, got a lot of kills in ZVZ. Benedict Arnold has no deaths and no kills that we can see because he hides it all. Undying Panic, oh, he's got some. What does he use? He uses the Great Axe with the Night Helm. That's another decent build, actually. Puts out a decent amount of damage. What, Ronk? He's got some kills. He's using a Divine. He's a healer, apparently. Oh no, this is probably a bit more accurate. He's a Warbow. Probably just carrying loot of a healer. Oh, that's quite the kill. Person was wearing all 6/4. Almost a million kill fame from that one. He looks like he's either a Curse Staff or a Warbow. No, he maybe can't use the Warbow or the... If I had to guess, I would guess he's a Curse Staff. He probably didn't loot 2 7/3 ones, but it's tough to say. What's this guy? Whispering Bow. Whispering Bow is pretty strong as well right now. I'd expect we'll see that get a little tuning, if you will. So yeah, just all those things, like, there's very obvious open world meta right now, especially if you're like small person roaming sort of thing, so. It's one of those situations where everything has a purpose in Albion, I guess I'd say, but obviously some things are going to be stronger than others. You know, personally myself, I enjoy playing the Curse Staff, but... Oh yeah, so I can show you that. So the way it works with gear is solely based off item power. So do I have any flat tier gear? Yeah, so my... that's the way it used to be, actually. Now it's different. So it's the 0.2, 0.3 is what we refer to as the enchantment level. So it means that you use better materials to make your gear. So I'll show you the materials first. So if I'm going to... let's see, it's a resource. Let's say tier 6, and we want cloth. So this is flat tier cloth, has no dot. It's also called 0.1. It's the same thing. People refer to it as flat tier. It's 0.1. 0.2 has 2 green dots. 0.3 has 3 blue dots. And 0.4 has 4 purple dots. And then what happens as a result is you make varying qualities of gear. So if I look at armor, let's look at mage. So mage cowl. So we can see this mage cowl has 911 item power. The enchanted mage cowl is basically the same thing, but it's a bad example because we're in a yellow zone, so it's getting some of its item power taken down, but by going to 0.2, it increases the item power by 100. So same with 0.3. 0.3 is 100 higher than 0.2, and 0.4 is 100 higher than 0.3. So essentially what it means is the 0.4 enchantment is the strongest you're going to get, and then there's also the qualities. So if there was a masterpiece 0.4, that's as high as it gets. Here's an excellent 0.4, that's a good example. Has like 1123, whereas if we went and looked at a normal one, it only has 1106. Again, bad example because we're in a zone where it's scaling it down. But all of those things add 100 item power to the piece of the weapon itself or the armor or anything else. Hey Karen, man, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it a lot, dude. So yeah, basically item power is the overall quality of your gear. Again, like I said, this is a bad example. I could maybe log into Spice and see. We'll see better on Spice in Black Forest, which is a black zone, in regards to how much the item power varies. So essentially you could have a normal quality, flat tier pike, let's say, and it's got 1,000 item power. And then if you went to 0.2, it would have 1,100, and 0.3 would have 1,200, and 0.4 would have 1,300. And then if you had an excellent quality one, it would be even more. Like, it just goes up and up and up. So, you know, here's a good example. 0.2, and that quality I think is good. Yeah, good. So this is a 6.2 good quality mage cowl, has 1045. This flat tier, excellent quality, has 985. So the 0.2 has like added that additional value to bring it up over it. If I do just normal, can I sort by that only, or is it all going to show me everything? Here's a normal one, so let's find a flat tier normal one. Is that going to exist? Might not. Everything might be 0.2. If you accrue all the best gear in Troll Black Zones, I would be very wary, because probably like 30 people are going to try and hunt you down for the best gear. To give you an example, like our guild had 8.4. There's probably no 8.4 even on here. Yeah, so tier 8, value 4 of anything, there's nothing. Crafting even one piece of tier 8.4 armor about... let's say it was probably a month ago now. I think about a month ago. We were crafting some 8.4 armor as a guild for the GVG team, and it was a month ago, and I bet you per piece it cost about 35 million silver to craft it. So it is the best, but if you're walking around with a full set of that, killing you is worth like 400 to 500 million silver, so someone's gonna hunt you down. So yeah, basically the enchantment level of the gear adds 100 item power. The quality of the gear adds item power. So the better crafting quality it has and the better enchantment quality it has, the better the item will be. So, you know, you could be a pike player if you want to be a pike player, and if you're wearing tier 7.1, the flat tier stuff of everything, and I'm wearing 7.3, the flat, or 7.3 of everything, in theory, if we just stood there auto-attacking each other or even casting our spells, I should kill you. I have more item power, I'm going to do more damage, my abilities are going to do more damage. In Queen's Market there, where we were hanging out before, you saw the item power was red. That's because it's a yellow zone, there's penalties being applied, so you can't just get a full set of 8.4 and go troll around Queen's Market and kill a bunch of noobs all day, so... You can troll people in black zones a little bit, like I can show you out here. Yeah. I have Spice, Dusk, Costin, Eradicate, Candy, and Bonbon. So you can troll people out here a little bit. Basically, when you're inside the white circle, the guards and the tower will attack. And if you're not a criminal and someone attacks you and they're inside here, they will get attacked. So you could troll a little bit that way, but... Yeah, I mean, like, the nice thing about it is you're gonna see a lot of dynamic in the game as it progresses that I actually really enjoy. You know nothing, Kevin. So one of the things that I enjoy the most about this, and just from talking with you, Soro, you know, maybe you might enjoy this aspect of it too, but it's not uncommon to, you know, say like a GVG. Here's a GVG, right? We can see the attack's going to happen. That one's 21 hours from now. Whoops. It's maybe a bad example. All of them are going to be a long time from now. This one's launching an attack to here. Probably also 20 hours. Yeah, let's go look at this one. So this GVG starts in 2 hours and 48 minutes. So what happens a lot of the time in a red zone, this is a good example too. You know that there's going to be 2 teams of 5 people fighting there, probably in their best gear. So what a lot of people will do is go hunt these people down. So they're attacking from a war camp. We know that the Unforgiven Guild is attacking this territory from the war camp. So that means they have to have their gear in the chest or on them at the war camp. And most people will bring anywhere between 3 and 5 sets of their best gear to a GVG. That GVG is happening, like I said, in 2 hours and 47 minutes. So I could get a group of people in 2 hours, and we could go sit at this war camp right here, big flag, know exactly where it is, and see if we can't hunt down that group. They're going to be coming with all their best gear. You know, if I have a group of 5 people, they're probably going to want to run, especially because they're carrying a lot of good gear, right? So one of 2 things going to happen. They're going to run to the chest at the war camp as fast as they can and try and bank it all, and then if you kill them, it doesn't matter because it's in the war chest. Or they're going to turn around and run away. If they're smart, they'll run to the war camp, even if it's straight through you, because that's the safer route. But you could easily pick off, you know, 1 or 2 people who are on their way to a GVG, get a ton of loot. That's probably their best gear. You know, you'd make a killing if you went and sold it in the market. A lot of people will even try and sell it back to the people they just killed. So, you know, you killed this guy from the Unforgiven Guild. You get to see his name and everything in your kill charts, right? I probably don't have any on Costin. I doubt. Oh, I do have some. So I killed Argalak. Or I'm on Spice. I killed Argalak. He was carrying his pole hammer and stuff. So, you know, like, I go and murder him. I loot all his gear, and then I send him a PM and be like, listen, scrub, like, do you want your stuff back? It's not really beneficial to me. Maybe you need it. I'll sell it to you for 1,000,000 silver. You sell it right back to them. So 100%, like, if you want to play like the mercenary lifestyle, that's the way to go. Welcome to Black Forest, Rolex, man. Hopefully we'll have some PvP popping off soon. And Zyox93, man, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it a lot, dude. So yeah, there's tons of ways you can play. What are my stats? When did I die last? I died to myself. I suicided with gear on at the cistern. Oh, yes, at the cistern. Where is that even? It's like way up here. Yeah, the raid. The raid. We were up there. I was like stuck in, I don't know, like halfway through the dungeon, and that was actually quite a long time ago, wasn't it? Must have been like almost a month now. What's it say? November 9th, boys. I have not died since November 9th. It's been like 3, almost 4 months. Just call me young Jay-Z. Can't die. No, I'll probably die today. If there's PvP outside Black Forest, I'll die today, let's be honest. So yeah, there's all sorts of ways you can make PvP what you want it to be in Albion Online. It's 100% up to you. Dusk is in a very precarious position right now. Oh, hey Villa. Yeah, you're tuning in from YouTube, so it's a little tricky. Let me copy the link for you. Just hop into Twitch, my own channel. Doesn't translate across really well because giveaway, so it pops up. And let me throw this to YouTube. There you go, man. So basically, you just hop on Gleam. Gleam is gonna give you the ability to follow me on Twitch. It also lets you follow me on Twitter and subscribe to me on YouTube. If you do all three of those things, you'll have 3 entries into the draw. The draw is going to take place 10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Savings Time on Friday, which for a lot of people is like early morning, but don't worry. As long as you fill out all the information properly, then if you're drawn, even if you're offline, I can get a hold of you via email. We'll get that copy in your hands so you can play the game and get in the world of Albion. So yeah, there's some restrictions in place, Sora Wizard, like I was saying, about PvP in like the yellow zone. So if you really like to PvP, you're gonna probably want to move to red and black almost immediately, just because the reputation. You can see Dusk right above her head is infamous. So yesterday I went trolling around in the dungeon in Sweetwater Basin because I know that's where everybody in Queen's Market goes to fame. And I just thought I'd have some fun because I can't die. I can only get downed and have to repair my gear, which is menial silver. It's no big deal. And I thought I'd have some fun. So I think I knocked down maybe 6 or 7 people. And that pushed me to infamous like almost right away, which means now I can only go in cities in red and black zones because my actual reputation is at negative 494. So as of tomorrow, with this 300 a day increase, I'll be back under the 250 mark. I can go back into Queen's Market, grab some more food, grab some more potions, and get back to it. But if you're going to be PvPing, chances are you're going to end up in the red zones at a minimum, probably the black zones in all reality, just because that's where you're going to make most of your money, and be able to PvP kind of to your heart's content. You don't have to worry about getting a bad reputation and getting thrown off the Royal Islands. Scumbag King and his Royal Guards just can't handle a little mindless killing every now and then. They got to get all salty about it. So you'll wind up on again, it's not going to look like this because the Outlands are changing. So I'm not sure if you've seen that or not, but you can check out the new Outlands map. They've shown some teasers of it. You'll end up out there probably fighting in black zones. So yeah, that was fun. I was PMing Rygar too, man. I said like, hey, do you got room in your group, fam? I see you got like 7 dudes in there. And then they just turn around and decide they want to jump on me. It's like, okay, like I see how it's gonna be, You wanna play that game? We'll play that game. So I think it was the poor Fire Mage and the Holy Staff decided to turn around and come fight me, and so we dropped the Holy Staff real quick, and then the Fire Mage like got it next, and then he ran away. Like, I don't mind that. We had a little PvP later on too with I forget the name of the guild, was Elder something, and there were 4 or 5 of them, and it was me and Spitas from Red Army, right? So that's where ambush can come in handy, right? So was not cleanse, ambush. Ambush can come in handy. There was a couple times I got rooted. I cleansed that. I ran through a whole bunch of skeletons and mobs, and then they chased me. So the catch being, when I ambush, I'm invisible. The mobs will then essentially leash or target the next hostile that's kind of in range. So in that situation, it's them. So, I think there was 4 or 5 of them and 2 of us, and we dropped quite a few of them just from doing that. I'd find a bunch of mobs, run in a big circle with sprint, gather them all up to kind of at the center where they were, and then ambush. So now they have to deal with all these mobs, plus me, and plus Spida is also dealing damage. So it was good times. The yellow zone PvP was good yesterday, I will admit. I had a good time doing that. It was a quality situation for sure anyway. Okay, well, you have fun with that. I can appreciate that, having a 4-month-old son myself. Nothing is safe, my friend. Nothing is safe. right, let's hop back out. See if see if we can get some Black Forest PvP happening on Spice. And on YouTube there, Villa Plamenik. I hope that the link went through fine. So yeah, if you just hop into Gleam and sign up there, basically you have your chance at winning a copy of the game. I will provide. Envy stronger than ever, Lugsy. You bet, buddy. Look at how strong Envy is. Me. Costin stronger than ever. I wish you could see when a lot of these people were online. Like I bet you a vast majority of the guild has been at least dormant for an entire month, if not more. Oh, look at all these juicy peeps. Bunch of people going to Sleetwater Basin, I bet, for that yellow. Lugsy, we should use Flail God and make a group of 5 and just go troll Sleetwater Dungeon until we're all nefarious. That's what we should do. There's more PvP in Sleetwater Basin Dungeon than there is in Black Forest. Whoops, I did not mean to log into Costin. There's more PvP in Sleetwater Basin Dungeon than there is in Black Forest every day. T3 horse, yeah. Oh, who's inviting me to a party? Oh, it's your boy Vetten. It's Vetten and Creedy, both sit. Sorrow just left, but oh yeah, look, Creedy doesn't. Creedy uses the Bloodletter Miscolor build. That's I. What about Vetten? Rock and Pike, of course. Just like I said, people on the top of the leaderboard's pretty much guaranteed rocking that Pike. If there's someone on top of the PvP rankings who's not rocking the Pike with Mage Cowl, Hunter Jacket, and Scholar Shoes right now, I would be impressed. Because I highly doubt. End of the day, it's 10v50. Yeah, we could, for sure. I would be down. I know it's funny, like I'll go in there with like a group or just hang out on Dusk and go in there and it's like suddenly there's like 5 or 6 groups in there at any given time farming, it seems like. It's just crazy. Yeah, Villa, that's if you enter your email and name, that's enough to automatically enter you in the first part. So you don't have to create a Twitch profile to participate. If you don't have one, that's not a big deal. That's just the Twitch profile, the follow on Twitter, and the subscribe on YouTube are all just additional entries into the contest. So you shouldn't have to create a Twitch profile. You should just be able to enter your name and your email, and that gets you into the initial part. And then it's up to you if you want to make a Twitch profile that you never use ever again, or you want to make a YouTube account that you could subscribe with your YouTube account, or you want to make a Twitter account even if you never use it ever again. All those are worth an additional entries. So should be good with just your name and email. The rest is up to you. I've got to be careful. They got Pupilek out there on the glaive. I see him. See him standing there with his horse on the border. You know he wants to throw. You know what's funny, Lugsy? I don't know that they would kill me even if I did. I'd run outside. Yesterday when we were doing the open world, Kornos from Winged Hussars like PM me and said, "Don't worry about running away, we won't attack you." And I stood there legitimately in like 10 of them and none of them attacked me. It's like, oh, I appreciate this. Getting that E-fame treatment. That's where it's at. The open world PvP, don't get attacked because you hung out with their group a few times. Quality, man. Quality. Where's Pupilek, though? Yeah, he's just chilling out there at the glaive, waiting to fling someone. One of those Pippus guys gonna get thrown soon, pretty much guaranteed. It's like not enough people to actually make this happen, which feels sad, man, you know? I miss the days of Redwater Cove, 100 versus 100 war camp fights every 4 hours, or whatever, every 8 hours, as crazy as it was. Those were fun. 2 little tiny choke points. This is kind of what PvP has devolved into, though, you know, for the time being. You stand at the Black Forest gate entrance and you try and goad one another into attacking each other, feeling the wrath of the tower and the guards. Hope for the best. You should, I should bring Candy down here, actually, with the flail. I just thought about this. I wonder if I could bring Candy down here with the flail and, like, skirt the border. And even though it would be killing myself, you know, engage in some PvP, do the AoE pull in the route inside, and just see how many people sit there and get hit by the tower and the guards. Oh, it might, Villa, that's entirely possible. It may be forcing you to try and sign up to Twitch. I can enter you. Let me see here. If you don't want to sign up for Twitch, I totally can appreciate that, man. So, let me, whoops. Let me find it. Because I can add a manual entry, so. Entries. Entries, edit, add. Okay, so if you want to, you can either like send me a message privately, or you can email me if you want, aocostin@gmail.com. And if you want, you can just email me. I don't mind. I can add a manual entry, so you don't have to create a Twitch account if you don't want. I'll just throw your name and your email in there. And then, you know, at that point, you're basically free to go. You know, you'll be in the draw and I'll have manually entered you. It's no big deal. I don't mind either way. So your choice. If you want to create a Twitch account, if it's trying to force you to, you know, go right ahead. If not, just fire me an email or even a message on YouTube if you want, just with your email address, and then I'll use your Villa Plamanik YouTube name, and we can do it that way. Got your boy Izakarino down here, just chilling. Why is everybody out there? Are they actually fighting? Is this real life, boys? Is something going on? It's popping off in Black Forest? Oh, it looks like it's popping off in Black Forest a little bit. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey now. Where's my non-aggression pact from these boys? It looks like it popped off is actually what's going on. Oh, this duel though. Duel of the Ages. Oh no. He's calling for his buds. You know he is. I won't execute him though because I'm a bro, but I will run away. That guy almost died. Lol. I auto-attacked. That was my my contribution. Looks like other people are getting murdered. Ooh, ooh. Run away. Nope. Yeah, there's more. There's way more than 3 of them, I'll tell you that, so I would not dive into that. Nobody in Black Forest today, boys. Nobody. Oh yeah, if you want to create a Twitch villa, that works for me, man. Not a problem at all. Like I said, you just let me know. It's up to you. Twitch is the better platform anyway. I don't mind going on record saying that. Twitch is greater than YouTube. Or at least it allows you to have a little bit more control, I guess I should say. In reality, that's... Twitch allows more control than YouTube does. YouTube is a nice platform, especially by default, you're going to see probably a lot more just generic user growth from YouTube just because of the nature of it. But the stronger platform, definitely Twitch. Justin TV from back in the day, if you will. And I remember when it was Justin TV. I thought of I was talking with some people in regards to the Royal Tournament, and they were talking about some of the builds that, like, what are they going to do if they see them, and, you know, we should put a time limit on things, and it's exactly like one of the builds I was talking about the other day, Lugsy. The mercenary boots with the assassin chest, nature staff, you know, like Night Helm or something for block. Or even, you know, Assassin Helm would be funny. If you could get the Assassin Helm channel off and just use the boots again. Actually, wait, how long is the cooldown on that? How long is the cooldown on Mercenary? 1 minute. That would be a hilarious build, actually. Run the Assassin Hood for meditation. Full channel lasts 2 seconds, can shorten cooldown times by up to 10 seconds. So you'd have to survive for 50 seconds, basically, but not, because you could stay stealth for 30 seconds, and then if you use your Assassin's Jacket, you're going to be stealthed for 8 seconds. So pretty much you'd only have to survive for 40 more seconds before you could just go invisible again. So imagine if you ran Nature Staff, probably Great Nature for the resistances maybe. You ran Great Nature Staff, with the resistance E, thorns, and then the heal over time Q, with assassin helm, assassin jacket, and mercenary shoes. You're gonna stay invisible for the first 30 seconds and have a sprint, so you can just run around like a crazy person, kill some time, and then if someone comes to fight you, you pop ambush, and then you just stay invisible for those 8 seconds, run around, kill some time, try and put some distance between you and everybody else, throw some hots on yourself, channel the Assassin's Helm. It's a 2-second channel. You could probably get that off before someone hits you. And by that time, you probably only got to live for another like 20 seconds before you can just sit back in the Mercenary Boot stealth again. I feel like that would be a hilarious tournament build, actually, for the 1v1v1v1v1. Albion 2017, and maybe that's you, Villa. Appreciate the follow, dude. Thanks. Do that build, Lugsy. Do that for me. I'll appreciate it a lot. Trinket craft. I was pretty sure it was Trinket something. He logged in when I was looking. feel like that would be a quality build. Quality setup. Holy, I have a lot of notifications. People asking me on Facebook about Albion. What is this? I have real life friends? Who knew? Just gotta promote that Albion gameplay everywhere, boys. Get everybody in the game playing. Oh boy, oh boy. Seriously though, if somebody runs that build for me, I will love you long time. I'll make sure to try my best to shoutcast all of your encounters just for running that build. That'll be the most troll build of all. Guaranteed 100% the best. People just PMing me about getting other people that we know to play Albion. I like that. I like that enthusiasm. Suddenly when I'm typing the word assassin, nothing feels right to me. Do you ever have that? You're trying to spell a word and you're like, why does it have ass in it twice? That can't be right. But it does. 20 more minutes till a meeting that I must attend in regards to the Royal Tournament that's on Saturday. I hope to see you all there. Damn, Grill, slay them noobs. It's true. I have to drop the stream at 3 and go to a meeting about the Royal Tournament tomorrow. So, or tomorrow, Saturday. Hope all you dudes have signed up. I think signups might almost be closed now. I know there was like 8 spots left, I think, earlier, but Ripperoni pepperoni. Look at this Karen trying to put links in the chat, thinking he's some kind of OP OG linker guy. You can PM it to me, Karen, if you want. I can put it in there. Even 10 fast fingers. Do I even type quick? I type a little quick, and the keyboard is loud as hell because it's mechanical. So it's true, fam. It's true. And then I gotta work on some artwork. Is Krista Italian still in here, man? Don't you guys have an art department? What is this? What is this slave labor? Karen knows what I mean, man. There's a picture of his boner. I would not be surprised. Fucking Kevin. Kidding, Karen. I love you, man. Look at all these people. They wanna run that sleet. They wanna run that Sleetwater Basin dungeon like mad. Buddy's wearing like 6'3". I don't think he needs to run Sleetwater anymore. Go run Fox Home or Martin's Home. Bring a group. Get out there. Holy. God damn it, Kevin. I think that started with Talion, probably, didn't it, Karen? Pretty sure. Let's see, Twitch. Yeah, man. Facebook Messenger just popping off right now. I don't know why. Who else is streaming? So we got Black Boa streaming, Indie Albion, and Lang Poker. So when I have to go for this meeting at 2:45, I'll probably just shut the stream down, but it'll auto-host Black Boa if he's playing. So good for him. We got to spread the love, you know, keep everybody interested in Albion. I know Sorrow Wizard was saying that he doesn't like Black Boa's stream because it doesn't seem like he puts a ton of effort into it. I will help him out with that, my friend. I will we'll do some visuals for him so that, you know, when Costin goes offline, you got something to do. You can chill out with Black Boa. He's an alright dude. I don't think he's very graphically inclined, so we can assist him with that. That's no big deal. What's the, is it Catpa? Is Catpa the one? No? Catpa? We can't have it, we can only have Kappa. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Can't have Catpa up in here. Come on. That should be a global Twitch emote by now. Catpa. That meteor, though. My body is ready for this 1v1, V1, 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 however many ones are in their tournament, though. The damned Pope started it today. Of course he did. Of course, the one and only Fluffer Pope would start a name war. Come on, man. Come on, man. Feels bad, man, you know? Feels bad, man. What is... Let me just go look. I was trying to remember what Black Boa's character names were so I could just PM him quick and let him know that I'll host him here in a sec. He's playing Lamundra in Sleetwater Basin, guaranteed all day, every day. Lamundra. Post you. Keep it poppin', bro. Nobody online in Envy. Oh boy. So many Facebook messengers, man. Had to mute that. It's just, you know, when it's like that sound that you don't mind that sound, you know, you don't mind hearing from your buds once in a while on Facebook, but like anybody who I honestly care about talking to has my cell number, right? So they're just gonna text me and be like, hey, you know, tell me about Albion. Tell me why Albion's popping off and why you want to play Albion, you know? Then I can let them know. Oh, look, boys, look. Where's Sorrow Wizard when you need him? We got that pike going on, that's right. Got the pike in Queen's Market. They're starting to make a comeback. Pretty soon we'll see them all here dueling again. That pike meta. Still, it's a little different though. Sharksha uses soldier boots. I guess for dueling that's fine because you're just going to get the shield anyway. And we'll just use the silence on the... Is it Demon Helmet? Yeah. The silence on Demon Helmet and the Soldier Boots probably actually pretty good for dueling. The poison on Mage Cowl would work just fine for the duel as well, but the run boots serve quite literally no purpose in a duel, so better off taking the small shield from Soldier Boots and doing that. Alright though, boys and girls, I'm going to wrap it up for today. Like I said, I got this meeting here starting in 10 minutes about the Royal Tournament, which I hope to see you all at this weekend. So sign-ups are on the forums. If you don't want to do the 1v1, V1, 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 That's this weekend. There's a 5v5 tournament happening in February. I believe it's the first weekend, so get your boys together and sign up for that. Lots of cool prizes. Definitely on Saturday, man. Tune into the stream. It'll be on the Albion Online official channel. We're going to stream some of that tournament. I got to whip up some graphics for that. We'll get that popping off. And when I turn off the stream here, feel free to stick around if you want. It's going to host Black Boa. He's currently in sleep. Even though he's got it covered up, I guarantee you he's in Sleetwater Basin Dungeon. You can't see it on his map. He's in here. 100% positive. So you can hang around my stream and keep watching from there, and you can chat. You'll be able to chat with him. We got it all integrated. Works great. And as always, you know, if you got any questions or concerns, anything you're curious about, throw them in the stream, throw them in chat. Hit me up on Twitter. You know, comment on YouTube, comment in Twitch. Send me an email, aocostin@gmail.com. Anything you guys want, more than happy to help. So appreciate you all sticking around for as long as you did today. It was some good banter, some good interaction. We'll be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow is the stream giveaway late at night my time, so we'll give away a copy of the game. If you're hanging out in the stream during the day, we'll give away some gold codes. So hope to see you all there. Once again, thanks for tuning in today. Don't forget to follow me on Twitch, Twitter, subscribe to me on YouTube, and I'll play you out with the outro video and then host our good bud Black Boa Gaming. So without further ado, you know, here's the outro. Have a good rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow.